let's hit start. After all, I have a few things still to set up. I mean, we can briefly... Let's load in the flight plan and then load in the overlays. And yeah, the audio might be a bit glitchy for the first few minutes because I'm compiling right now the AR. I have to do an AR update. Oh, I did C-tops calculation compared to the last flight at least. So we have en route C-tops as you can see, E-tops as you can see here. Jesus, audio. What in the hell? It's cutting out so badly. You're just compiling something, like... I guess the answer to all problems is that I need to boost the process priority of Pipewire. Also, it seems the game is slightly stuck in importing, yeah. Can this thing also, like, just finish already updating? Oh, what are you doing? It's right now rebuilding the BMP launcher. Did it import? No, it didn't. What the fuck are you doing then? One job and there's importing a flight plan. This is not hard. There's genuinely not that many waypoints on it. And you're failing me. Oh god, no. That's not good. I've just seen what's next up in the compile list and we're just like... Nope, I think I don't want you to compile that. Because that would have recompiled Ladybird, and I'm not gonna reinstall that right now. Ladybird git. I'm sorry, but it is taking way too long for that one to compile for my system too. Still no clue why this thing keeps failing over. So what do you have left? Well, technically OBS Studio didn't update, but it's working again. So we stop caring. As long as it works, it works. So in the meantime, this thing has decided it wants to go to war with me apparently, and not import my flight plan. Oh, now you're doing it. Was it because the CPU was loaded and you just decided like, oh, okay, I'm not gonna do anything? Because it clearly popped the importing flight plan message up, but like it didn't actually do anything. Okay, now it's stuck and not finishing it. But it has basically done the import. Oh, why do I have to experience glitches like this? Why is it always me occasionally? Oh god, this lens is so dirty. It's not even funny. I'm still stuck on that stage. Let's clean my lenses while we're waiting. I will be starting to run out of time for sunlight to be around. Lens. Right on the right thing. Also important is not having hair on it. Reposition. That's couple 1, that's couple 2. Pretty sure we have to manually do the fuel in a moment. That's fine. Top rate, that's fine. Stupid thing back in there. Wow! How much sharper everything is! Holy hell. So. Yeah, I think this got all balked here. Yeah, I think my aircraft right now is balked. Cessna citation longitude, correct livery, weights and balances. They're still. Why are you balked? Why are you broken? Why is my aircraft broke? That's not how this is supposed to work. We have to spawn in, unload, reload, and it should probably figure out how an aircraft is supposed to work. Because that's not how you're supposed to work. No, it doesn't seem to. That's not how it's supposed to work. Like, you can live with that with a couple of the aircraft. But like, yeah, the sunlight is disappearing in the meantime. Fly. We will just spawn in on a random airport for a moment, so we can just convince it to do its job and reset it maybe. Why? Why? What is this? Snowing here? Oh hey, the bar doesn't pop up. That's neat, that is also broken. Nope, it's still balked. Ah, now it's fixed itself. Good. Good. Finally. Now we have to anyway import the flight plan, so let's go back to SimBrief, import the flight plan. That will hopefully just work when SimBrief finally loads. View flight plan. Load. Import route. Set as departure. Now, weights and balances. Done. Dealt with. We probably, however, want a bit more fuel. I should put my overlay up, but like we're briefly doing this without it. We're gonna briefly deal without the overlays here. I need to briefly stop the stream. Shut up, Swift. Okay, block fuel here. 5,215 kilograms. I did increase the contingency to 10% because I really do not want to run out of fuel. We got actually into final reserve yesterday. That's not what we want to happen again. It's just like, we don't need that to happen. So we will pack another 200 kilos extra. So about 5,500. So We have a parking spot. We can oh, I forgot to switch livery. Oh, whatever. We were flying in the white livery now. It's what thumbnail being the other one. Had to fix the call sign anyway, so that's something. Mouse. Or is it because I have the controllers up that you're not wanting to give me? Then there's the mouse. Why is it defueling my aircraft right now? While I'm standing here. Right, like you can watch it. It's losing fuel actively. Like the fuck? Okay, now it's stopped. Okay, 5,560 for taking. So sun is starting to set here. Now let's get this window into position vaguely. Let's get check your desktop for pop-up. Game goes to screen 2. Window. This is the Firefox. Game on screen 2. Can go back to screen 1. So. Oh hey, hello there. Andrea. Unfortunately, I was fighting everything else, so I couldn't check you. I do own a bit of Bitcoin, but like not obviously one. Right. Like a couple $100 for sure in Bitcoin. So, I think that's a vaguely reasonable configuration now. So, controllers off. Now, let's connect to VATSIM. We for sure as hell are the only one here. Call sign needs to be updated. 318. Come on. 318. We have our cell color actually configured in also. Where is it? And then open the briefing PDF as well. Now let us file our flight plan. Pre-file it. Yes. Of course, connection goes immediately again. As long as it's not my network driver again, like yesterday that's causing it, I don't care too much. Right. We have 2 alternates today, because I have like, I have paranoia from yesterday. Alright. This stuff causes me paranoia now. My off-block time, yeah, as always, not realistic. We're gonna do a relatively quick startup. We've flown this aircraft a lot. Should be able to get it rolling rather quickly. So, somebody now. I should also spawn in. Yeah, I'm up here. That's how far I diverted yesterday. Because we were supposed to land down here. And it diverted, my alternate was all the way up there, but it did give me good weather, so that was the main thing. So, now, standby battery check, works. External power, batteries on, gear handle down, bus tire, parking brake, engine shutdown, no takeoff. Yep, all of these are normal. Don't need floodlight for once. Logo lights on. First leave as an idle. Yoke is free. Pedals don't move. So, G and Unicom. Man, they are nearly way too bright, these things. Let's decrease brightness once. Oh wait, that's the... So. Boot up finished. So. We have lights. Let's just turn all of these on. Oh yeah.
System test. Okay.
I find how this passive is just okay. This is always funny, right? Chaos is alright. APU knob, we can start on in a moment. Need to gather the ATIS. Let's do this via the perf page. Runway 27 here. Oh, we can't load the meta here. Brilliant. No meta right now available. Even though we could load a meta yesterday. Alright, procedures. Departure. Over Bruff 1 Alpha is not what I want. I want Bruff 1 Beta. Because this is the departure over runway 27. Which makes a lot more sense. Load. Because that makes life a lot easier for us. Now, I've already also chart for it up. So, this departure here. Follow the flight plan. We're on that sim here. So we can also just get the ATC. And meter here, which gives us a QNH of 1012. So one click down. So one click down. And 1012, and then wind 230 at 5 knots. Perf, takeoff data, weather. 230, 5 knots. 2 degrees Celsius as we measured. What are you missing? Oh, wait. Yeah, right. Fuel weight. FOB sync. And this will give us some takeoff data. Required takeoff data, headwinds a bit. $17.9 is the maximum takeoff weight. That's fine. It's all good. Then let us start. We've done the takeoff calculation. Weight and fuel, takeoff data, V speeds, pressurization check. Aircraft systems, cabin pressure, configured for Minneapolis already. Perfect. Fuel quantity and balance. We have 12,160 pounds. In kilograms. 5,515. That makes life easy. Let's set the squawk to 2000s. Then tune guard on the second radio to 1.5. And so we've done the fuels, we have done takeoff data, pressurization checked, fuel quantity check, autopilot. I want to remap the autopilot, but we're gonna just let's do that briefly. We have a moment. Controls. Throttle. Autopilot. Autopilot master switch, which is this one here. Clear current inputs. Validate. So, why? Because I want to map this here to the toga switch. Not yoga. Yes, the yoga switch. Excuse me. Like, I'm sure it is a button that exists on the power management. You can't tell me Toga doesn't... And what did you guys name it, for fuck's sakes? It's not on the VR, not. Radio, definitely not. Miscellaneous, probably not either. Developer mode, instruments, maybe. Electronics, flight control, primary flight control surface, definitely also not. Exterior lights, not. Interior lights, definitely not. Brakes, also not. Autopilot, probably not. Landing gear. Hoi, where is the button for... You can't tell me there's no toga button that you can map. It's just, that would be so weird. Toga key running. GA. Okay, sure. Why is it not also Toga named? Because Toga's auto throttle to take off go around mode. Yes, which is, you know, called Toga for that reason. Validates. So now let's move the toggle the autopilot master. Move that to this side of the side stick. Apply and save. So
autopilot.
the auto throttle button doesn't want to work. That was the that's the thrust reversers here. This is the disconnect auto throttle, and this here is the toga button now. So the throttle actually does stuff. Good. Now that we've found the setting, we can start the engine startup. Oh, not that anybody is around here. So parking brake set. Start the EPU. Switch the taxi lights already on before I forget them. Set the altimeter. I need to map up speed break button as well, but we're not going to do that yet. So we have the APU running, disconnect external power. Now let's start the engines. There's no pressure on the starter. Something isn't quite right. Yeah, the starter does not have pressure right now. Throttle's...
No takeoff.
Yeah, we don't have an engine running even. Okay, now the starter has pressure. Okay, I was too fast. It's the very quick answer. So let's get engine number 1 spooled. Yep, it is spooling. Is there anything I've forgotten here on the list? We need to set the pitch trim, yes. Engine 1 running. Engine 2 running up. Then we can do the flight control check. Left. Right. Down. Up. Left rudder. Right rudder. So. 1 stage of flaps. Flight control check complete. Shut down APU. Engine instruments monitored. Flaps deployed. Speed brake stowed. Dude, everything is prepared, so we can start pushback. Are we gonna get pushback here, or... So I don't see a pushback tuck here. Yep, we have a pushback tuck already attached. Good. Yeah, there's no initial climb clearance, I think, in our chart here. Although, yeah, we need to pass Buffco at least 9,800 feet. So let us configure this briefly to 10,000 feet as our initial climb. No, come on, 12. Attach pushback card. VNAV on. And nav on. So my flight directors already show me correct climbing here. Does my flight plan include... Yeah, it includes the minima, so this should be fine. I think sort of missing right now in the flight plan is our expected top of climb. One is right now missing. Let's fix that briefly by checking the flight plan here. Top of climb is before we hit Clavy, quite a bit before we hit Clavy. But we'll just set this at clavier up. Climb. Flight level 430. Okay. Configured. Should give us a decent. Climb out here. So, checklists, last components here. For taxi, we've completed. We need to trim. So I do this usually later. Trim. Something like this. We've done the autopilot check. We've done the autopilot check. Taxi. With taxi lights on. Thrust reverser need to be checked. Oh wait, I just pulled down brake back on. Pokemon. Whatever context that was supposed to have. I mean, it is icing cold conditions, but yeah, that was about. We have the APU off already. Yeah, APU is off. APU is verifiably off. Greenland traffic advice. Arch 318 taxiing to runway 27 at Bravo Golf Sierra Foxtrot. Taxi here to the end of the runway immediately. Full length takeoff. Greenland traffic advised. Arch 318 entering runway 27. There's the sun setting already. So.
No takeoff. No takeoff.
Yeah, I know. Thrust reversers deploy correctly. Auto flaps, verified sets. Let's actually do. These speeds displayed, speed not in FMS mode. Yep, verified. Radar is flight controls free as protections not required because we're not. There's not much moisture in the air. Steer lights needs to be switched. And now only the parking brake is engaged. So everything's set. Let's briefly configure also the heading bug. Grab the chart. Fly on initial departure, a heading of 2346. Or was it 262? There we go. So that's it. Release parking brake. And then set toggle. Thrust set. Rolling. Speed live. 80 knots. V1 rotates. Abrupt rotation. Gonna climb out here. Retract gear. Retract flaps. Beautiful climb out here. Let's trim out the aircraft a bit. Trending a bit too far to the left. And more trim, more trim, more trim. So we can hold our climb rate here. Seems to I want to go into climb first right now. Landscape here. I would like you to reduce speeds back down. Ah. I would have needed to flick the toggle switch another time. Right. Let us continue our climb here. It's gone to altitude capture already. We'll see. Now we're gonna go with VS mode. I like that more usually. Seat a bit up so we can see here a bit more. What a beautiful landscape down there. No wonder the Americans want to claim this. Probably need to drop our climb rate slightly. Also, we need to swap onto standard barometric pressure. I should have done the pressurization check already at this point. Cabin altitude looks fine. Been entering out of ESM airspace, so I will probably engage the autopilot sooner than later. Let's see the C class. Hello. Not too much pitch up here, my friend. I'll climb at roughly precisely this airspeed here. About 3,000 feet per minute. Although we'll probably need to drop it further. So. Oh wait, that was the toggle button. Force of habit. Forget. Force of habit that my autopilot button previously was there. So. Continuing on climb first. Aircraft in correct configuration as far as I can see. Nice protection, pressurization, altimeter, exterior lights. These can go off. The EPU knob is off. Yeah, we're climbing too fast here. We need to build some airspeed. Badly. Switch into manual mode. We're starting to climb again on the airspeed. So we can increase the pitch back up a bit. Now we've nearly completed the departure here. Buff go and then first en route waypoint where we can actually do a fuel measurement is the waypoint after that, which is Clavy, which is already about 42 minutes out. Once we've completed climb mode, yep. Okay, we're having too much at climb rate again. Passing 3,000 feet. This does definitely look quite nice, I must say. That definitely looks quite nice. Use climb rate further. traffic that is vaguely interesting to me right now. Snackers has just departed. And there's a couple of aircraft around me here. Where are you flying, my friend? Oh, wait, he's actually arrived already, Nook. There's nowhere flying anymore, he's arrived in his destination. But yeah, nobody up here is actually... largely flying here anyway. Yeah, a couple of people down at the ground at Indianapolis right now already. What is the meter still here? Stone statues, miles. Scattered cloud at 5,500. Broken at 2,000. That's 2,500. That makes it quite... This is the first time I'm flying this aircraft on VATSIM into the US. I have flown in the US with the Clipper before, with my DC-3, but like I have not flown this aircraft into US airspace. So we should change the units over here, likely back. Lovely thinking of it. PFD setup. Inches of mercury. There's the setting. As you can see, there is the units now. Although I can just focus on this here and it will always display them anyway. So our speed is slowly coming up as we're climbing out here. Yeah, Greenland is not so green. A lot of clouds at the front of the continent. So we can't even see the Atlantic right now. North Atlantic. Cabin altitude fully okay. So we can start settling in into a nice flight, but I want to do some scenery. Seeing right now, even if the scenery loads in as I look at it. Ah, that's the fuel transfer. Because one of the checklist items is that you don't, that you double check that one to be working correctly. Starting to bleed airspeed again, slowly here. Let's pitch the climb back down a bit. And have about 3,000 feet still to climb. And we should also intercept our speed relatively soon. I'm currently at Mach 0.783. Maybe enough displays here, top of climb. Just outside here. And then we can see some Atlantic still. There seems to be a closed cloud layer over the Atlantic today. We had more luck during the night flight. Oh, I've forgotten to tell the passengers that they can move. It's been stable for a while here during climb. Whatever. Not the worst thing. Not the worst mistake for me. I've done worse. To accelerate in a moment, but like, yep, 1,000 feet to go, 1 minute to go effectively, so we top of climb. We have about 25 minutes to go till Clavy. We're flying at a ground speed of only 406 knots. A decent chunk of headwind here. We should be having tailwind. We have about 33 knots of cross/tailwind. Yeah. Top of climb got removed here. Reach our altitude. Now the aircraft can accelerate finally up to its cruising speed. Zero 0.82. Yeah, there's the pitch 8 on trip. Hello there, Frap. Man, it's always when I look away for like 10 minutes that people come in here. It always be like that. I look away for 10 minutes because nobody's there and like they immediately come in. Right. Here is the climb. So only the end of the climb out here. The water pour. That does date us immediately. Yes, we're now back over the Atlantic. Okay, just still accelerating up to cruise speed. Soon we're gonna be back up to cruise speed and can vaguely prepare for landing. Although, compared to the last flight, it actually provided us with the ETOPS information. And you can see here ETOPS with the circles here for each of the en route. There's the equal time points. The ETOPS entry point for more like the exit point because we're flying out of that region. That's a bit of a weird phrasing. Exit point as an entry point into the region. Equal time point here. Are they in my flight plan here so I can manually program them in? There's the equal time points. So let's just manually program them because we can. I mean, I have some time after all. Create waypoints. ATP 1. So, position north. Not 4. 5, 6, 5. It's 5, 6, 1. Okay, Jesus, I'm leading everything wrong. 6, 1, 0. South. West 074. So west 0748084. So if we then go in flight plan here, and before we hit Yuxil, instead before ETP 1. Okay, I see what it did there. That's not correct. Remove a waypoint. Yep, it programmed it incorrectly. Instead of doing, programming of a waypoint, it decided to just be stupid. Delete. Yes. That's long. Okay, I need to do it this way. North 5, 6, 10. 5, 6, 10. 2. Then west 074. 074. 084. 084. Enter. And then rename it to ETP1. Okay. Back. Flight plan. And then of Uxil. Insert ETP1. Huh? Why is it again back behind me? Are you actually retarded? Why is the waypoint behind me still? Why? I've programmed it correctly. Why are you like this? Did it like delete the waypoint settings here on it for edits? Yeah, it changed the fucking settings again once I renamed it. Why are you like this? Why the fuck are you like this? At this point I know nearly the coordinates off the top of my head. 0, 2, west, 074. 074. 084. Enter. Now, would you kindly... Yes. Okay, because it's part of a route, it can't be modified. Thank you. You know, I only noticed you being stupid and fucking doing it wrong because you put it into a route. Remove out of the route again. Okay, we're trying this again. Waypoint options, edit. North 0, 5, 6, 10, 2. West 074 0 074 084. So do I have everything correct? Yes. Enter. Enter. Yes. Because you changed the coordinates when I renamed the waypoint. God, how retarded is that system? Insert before ETP1. Use the waypoint. So. Drawn map. Yeah, you can see it here at the equal time point. Okay, what the hell was that? The game decided to freeze there for a moment completely. Thank you. So, now, let's verify that the stream is working still. Considering what happened last night. I feel like the sun is rising slightly. But we're gaining a bit on the sun. That's probably only true here for the first leg or so. For the first bit here. So the first few waypoints. So while we're here in the ETOPS area of this airport, we can go here, actually, airports. We have KIND right now programmed. We can change this obviously to the actual ETOPS airport. Where is the ETOPS listing actually? Sigmets. Minneapolis, there. Hail! Oh god, there is some fun weather there. Destination alternates, critical ETOPS airports, CYFP. There's utterly no wind. Is this the actually correct one, or yeah, it's CYFP, it's the first one. I spent too much time in airspace, but CYF P. This doesn't change our destination here. Ah, okay, it's reset itself as soon as I exit it. So we have to anyway just check it off if I have any issues. How far are we out right now? 7 minutes, and we're doing the first fuel check. Altimeters are all tracking correctly. GTC. Alright. We're gonna wait the next 7 minutes and we're gonna be ready for... Let's see some more Atlantic down there. Okay, I see some land over there. Really not. Okay, I mean, us heading south also helps the sun stay in the sky a bit, because the sun sets later, because we're still in winter, the sun sets earlier up here in the northern hemisphere. We're in spring, but like we haven't hit equal time yet. We haven't hit the equinox yet, so we should probably put onto our plan here our descent point actually when it wants to start us descending. Roughly. To help VNAV figure this out. Oh, where's our top of descent right now? Yeah, top of descent here after Sakna. Sakna and SAJ. Yeah, relatively close to SAJ, so we'll program it onto SAJ. Flight plan. Well, it's sort of determined its own top of descent here correctly. Let's just hard program this one at 4300. Where's this constraint here? Yeah, it is expecting higher. If you tell it that it needs to be at this altitude here, it assumes that after that you will start descending, right? Yeah, because it assumes you start descending on one. What if I put it into climb? Ah, and that's the tricks of it. So that allows it to be tricked, making it one more climb waypoint. Then it doesn't want to assume that you are on a descent profile. It just goes, oh, okay, you're still climbing. It's like, not really, but like, I want you to just start descending immediately after passing the waypoint. I need a rough guidance when to start descending here. 3 minutes 20. We have about 10,400 pounds of fuel in the fuel tanks. Is it just flying some ground over there? My flight display or not? Ground speed of 461 knots here. Not particularly the most impressive thing ever. That's something. Seems like we're on at least at Cleveland Center. It's obviously possible that some more controllers come online as we enter American airspace here. Been online for now an hour. Airborne, bit less. 130. This guy here, he landed like a while ago. Are we mistaking? I think what he's doing is that he's flying a shuttle service, so he's done a turnaround on the ground in a time frame that I've departed here. Small airport over here. Is that of an aircraft? Come on, give it to me. What are you here? Oh, there's 2 aircraft. No, that's not 2 aircraft, it's 1. It's an observer who didn't join correctly. That's a VFR flight, probably. Down to Seawick. Yeah, that's a Boeing 737 with a co-pilot. Not sure why this is... Or not, because they're definitely in two different spots, so they're just two guys flying together here. And haven't dispatched quite yet. Just standing there. Getting ready to dispatch. And I passed my, forgot to check my waypoint right as a bastard. So, 10,020, 280 pounds is what we have of fuel on board. My dumbass forgot to check it. Check it as we pass it. 1,280. That is 4,662 kilograms. According to our flight plan, at passing... Where's the waypoint? Clavey, we should have 4,300 kilograms of fuel on board. Now, I did increase the contingency, but I also uplifted a bit of fuel here, so... Yeah, we've departed with like 400 kilograms extra, and we're now in cruise with closer to 300 extra. It was not quite as fuel efficient as it could be, although that deviance could also be down to me measuring it a bit too late. We departed also with, yeah, we departed about 400 kilograms heavier. Mainly fuel in this case. I was actually looking in terms of turbulence right now here. Oh, there's a bunch of freeze here, so potential light turbulence. But only after we get it over the top of Canada, so right now it's fine. We may hit some turbulence at some point. Also, I think our windows are icing here a bit. Oh, wait. Just stick my head out of the window. That's fine. Yeah, there's definitely a bunch of moisture below us. Fuel temperatures are only -12, so it's not too cold up here. We're not dealing with that cold of a temperature up here. And yeah, I accidentally didn't load the correct livery. And was too lazy to fix it. How do I get it? Citation longitude. A little business jet here. I have thought of perhaps doing this entire flight in a Not an A320. An A320 does not have much more range than this thing. It's like, it's roughly the same range. It's in a similar ballpark. But a 747 could do the entire flight from specifically Milan, because I was still planning from flying up from Monza. But, you know, unfortunately our championship got cancelled, so I'm flying instead. I didn't have to do a turnaround on Wednesday. Turnaround down from Milan upwards. We can just fly here straight over into the US without doing any in-between stops. That's the satellite telephone stuck to the ceiling. Fortunately, the cabin isn't modeled in this aircraft, so I can demonstrate to you here. Yeah, they didn't bother modeling that. The landing gear though folded in. It's a bit of a shame considering it's not too much actually to model. It's not like there's that many seats in the cabin. I know, at least in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 they didn't bother with it. Yeah, I think we're seeing some landmass on the flight display here, but I don't think we have a chance of actually seeing it because there's a lot of clouds. There's going to be the fun of once we start descending downwards. There's a little wingtip. Once we start descending downwards, the sun will start rapidly setting because, yeah, that happens because we can see further around the world here due to flying all the way up here. Kind of beautiful. That's the next waypoint, about half an hour still out. Any ETC in the area right now? Probably not. Where did this guy come from? Oh, he departed Helsinki. He's departed Calgary. Oh, he's departed Amsterdam. There's a bunch of people doing such long haul flights. So I don't see too much of the appeal. I like my shorter flights, but then again, you spend longer, you know, flying instead of doing ground handling and stuff. And you have more ETC coverage usually this way. That guy's flying over to Honolulu from Minneapolis. It's not quite my airport. I'm departing from KIND. It's down here. There's a 777. And let's depart down to Memphis. There's one, say, A320 down to Jacksonville. And here is a small VFR flight. Yep. And wants to fly down to do small VFR flight, I say, that goes. I mean, that's probably still a sizable distance. What is that in terms of nautical miles in total. Is he flying in total in terms of nautical miles? He's flying. Yeah, good 200 nautical miles. That is roughly what I fly with my DC-3 usually. That's like my regular DC-3 service. Oh, there's a Concorde. That came all the way from France. From southern France here. Yeah, I definitely kind of am thinking of getting the Concorde add-on and flying Concorde. Yeah, he did 3,721 nautical miles in 4 hours. That's kind of the beauty of the Concorde. You can just fly supersonic and it kind of solves a bunch of issues. Yeah, he departed Toulouse over to Chicago O'Hare. That's kind of, I think, outside of the range of the Concorde, I would think. Because usually the Concorde could do Paris to... could obviously do Paris to New York, but... I mean, I guess it could probably do more range, it's just nobody ever did, because once you take it off the ocean, you can't fly supersonic. I've previously seen somebody use a Concorde flying from South America to North America. I'd seen it fly over the Gulf of Mexico. On the ground I haven't seen one of them yet, but like I've seen it on the map before. 422 hours. Air France. Air France flight. Can I again check the... Yes, that's here. Alright. We can access the stats of this pilot. That's interesting. Because he might fly Concorde more regularly. No flight plan files here. Yeah, he's just barely logged on. CH. Yep, Concorde flight. Oh, that's a subsonic speed. It is fault, yeah. There's multiple filings here. In a couple of minutes, you just refile the flight plan a couple of times. Yeah, he seems to be a prolific Concorde flyer. Or at least all his Air France flights, as far as I can tell, are Concordes. He has a bunch of flight numbers that he hasn't filed a flight plan with, ever. It's very interesting. Here's another one. Concorde. Just AFL cross line. Also Concorde. We found a Concorde flyer. Oh yeah, but it's cool. I mean, I fly DC-3s regularly, so this is not me judging me. This is me with high interest in this guy. As I said, I do consider doing the same, but then again, the Concorde is a 3-person cockpit compared to my DC-3, which was designed already with a 2-person cockpit. So it's more difficult to fly as a single person. The Concorde already, and the Concorde was already very complicated to fly even for 3 people. So yeah. Do we really need to challenge ourselves with that one too much? No, not really. plan, no flight plan, no flight plan. He flies without flight plan or the flight plan got lost. This is probably also a decent answer to the question. If some of these flight plans eventually get deleted or something. Just lost to history. DHK? That's a FedEx flight. FDX. Yeah. Aircraft, Boeing 737-800. Oh yeah, we're definitely having some turbulence, yeah. Let's get some clear turbulence here. And we're still ahead of Canada, so this was not quite expected. The aircraft is rocking around slightly here. Alright, maybe we should be doing some stuff, even though we're having here turbulence right now. But what we can do is do some more programming. Because I was doing yesterday some. Although the angle I put the screen up here is even worse than yesterday. Pain packer. We just need to whack out the controllers again and see what we can do here. I should probably go into an actual directory. That would help maybe. So yesterday we finished large parts of the setup manager here. Now what we could do is actually set up perhaps the build pipeline on GitLab. That might help. Yeah, that might help. Doing some GitLab builder stuff. Because I hadn't sorted that out yet. Because I want to make normal releases on GitLab, but like, apparently this is sort of asking too much. Yep, that is a very simple question. It's you would think, but like. Nice for release tag from the GitLab CI YAML. Create and update and release it. Projects upload a file, which is like, this sounds like the most crazy fucking thing, right? Just upload a file, right? That sounds as this should not be much of an issue. Should get the. Well, all of this is stupid. Why is this not done the same way as GitHub does it? Where you just make a release and you drag and drop the binaries in. No wonder nobody uses GitLab, because you can't really distribute releases properly here. Problem is, I created this project originally on GitHub, so I might as well continue using it. It's like I'm sort of just stuck on my own. Stuck with this being over here. Although maybe I just need to migrate it back to GitHub and solve the problem this way. Because that might just solve 9 out of 10 fucking problems at that point. Well, a bit of a landmass apparently in front of us. Maybe, I don't know, there's a lot of clouds in front of us. I was about thinking, like, oh, can we switch the light off? No, we can't. We can't do that. Tell me a project idea you've... God damn it, like, why is this so overly complicated, right? It's like, it is genuinely, stupendously overcomplicated because how do I upload just binaries here, right? Because GitHub, I press the create a release button. Press assets here, it gives you a fucking massive tutorial, and it's like, why? Why can I not just drag and drop binaries in like I can do this in GitHub? Why is this done by people who seem to want to just overcomplicate stuff for no reason? I don't know, it's not desirable for mass scale. But like, have the API for the people who want to scale later. You usually do one after the other. Just, I mean, having a builder would be nice. This is what I sort of think of doing. Release title, release assets. The following types of assets: source code and links. Right? Links. Not binaries. Links. Links are useless. Links just point to stuff that can disappear tomorrow, right? Runbook package image other. Stages build, upload, release. Jesus Christ. CI commit tag. Okay, that's a good idea already for changing the script here a bit. I did disable the CI pipeline here, so we'll have to switch that back on. CDCI, of access. So we need to, I think, save changes. Wait, where's the cat? Oh, what does the catalog down here? At least one release. Okay, no, we don't need that. That's not necessary. So build pipelines. Well, that's not it either. Pipeline editor. There it is. There's what we're looking for. So I'm using the image rust latest. We add the rust up target. And so we can compile for Windows as well. So now if we check here some of the rules, build should only be done if it is a tag. We don't want to build constantly, we only want to build tag releases. Stage. Build rules. The stages as well here. We do have a before script, so that might pressed the wrong key. Got that. Awesome release. API v4 URL. Projects. Yeah, project. Packages generic. Huh? Huh? Why is this done in just stupid ways? And you're gonna hit the next waypoint in 7 minutes. But it's like, this is kind of the thing where I'm just like, this is so bloody confusing. It's like, just let me take the files and put them somewhere, okay? What is so horrifically difficult about doing a CDCI pipeline here? What is so horrifically difficult about this? New features, total features, like, oh yeah, we need that. It's like, that's really important, but like, not just, you know, being able to upload your files. No, that's not important. That's completely unnecessary. God damn it! It's like, these people, man, these people. Ah, they're built certainly in a way. Where are we right now? That's him. We're still here a few moments out from landfall here. Oh yeah, NAT control went online just behind me effectively. Right, how long has he been online? Yeah. 22 minutes. I think we sort of exited his airspace just as NAT control went online. Just as we exited his airspace. Right, 22 minutes. That's a decent chunk of time backwards. Oh, I can basically check here where the... Yeah, after Clavy we would pass. Yeah, about 20 minutes. Yeah, because we are nearly at Jelco, and 20 minutes back is when we entered Montreal VFR. Yep. He basically went online like just a couple minutes before Yeah, I mean, Moncton Center is over here as well. It's technically his area here. Oh yeah, and Moncton Center has only been online for 5 minutes, so like, I exited his airspace before he was online. Nat was... I don't know, Moncton Center is... Okay, Nat and Moncton overlap here. So, Nat was online when I was just about to exit the airspace, and Moncton then came online after that. But yeah, we are getting landfall here. Does not look well for us getting ETC coverage here in this area. And all those events have basically ended beside the St. Patrick's Day overload. That one's still going on. But the other ones here have ended. Melbourne Grand Prix fly-in. And they have one Grand Prix. Vanilla Island. Yeah. Alright, okay. Mauritius, Reunion, Madagascar. Okay, that gives us half an idea of where this is. This is Africa. This is the African sector down there. Interesting. But you know. Right, we're gonna come out to cross check here fuel in 2 minutes 30. To Hong Kong. Yep, I did land there, at Rixie recently for MSFS to find out that, oh yeah, they only, yeah, sure, I'm gonna spend $30 for a airport. That's totally reasonable. It's like, yeah, the default airport is completely unusable in Flight Sim. And I don't need something expensive, I just need something that has the runways that are unused. Something that vaguely aligns with reality. I have a bit more of... The clouds suddenly end here, they've decided that like they don't want to continue there. And we have a bit more water ahead of us. Some land mass here. So I think the small island. It is the small as a relative term. Looks very big even from up here. But yeah. So, because if I would fly over, that's just, no, I'm not too willing to pay this much money. So ignore this warning. This is only for MFSS 2020 also specifically. Which is extra fun. Extra fun stuff. How much are they charging for Hong Kong? Probably similar prices. Actually slightly cheaper, but still. I don't fly there regularly enough to justify paying money for it. If this was my home base of operations, we can maybe talk about that. But not when I fly there once in a blue moon. Oh yeah, we passed the waypoint, I'm stupid. £9,180. In general, the flight sim community's willingness to just throw money at all problems is a bit disconcerting. 4,160. Downward to levels of... where we passed Jelko here. This is 3,700. Are we expected? Yeah, we're at 400 kilograms extra right now. That's expected from the uplift. Yeah, so we should land with plenty of fuel at this rate. 400 kilograms also of contingency, so we have 800 kilograms of just contingency fuel effectively. Also in fuel of 342 and final reserve of 305. No E-tops here because we have enough fuel to do E-tops. And then loading. he had to make a slot. Oh yeah, I saw that another flight like this the other day. That was so high that like basically looped back, but I mean he needs to get to the Philippines, so like that's technically a flight this direction. So why is he still departing to the right? The whole thing is interesting. I guess he flies over the North Pole. Just straight across. Over Greenland, straight North Pole road, effectively. But he has to bend a bit so he can see here, and then roughly comes back out here so he can end back down there. Globe properties, you can do funny shenanigans due to that. Ah, the two aircraft have now dispatched up here. They're flying close by information. He's actually flying with less ground speed than him. That's an A340. There's a ray outside as well. There's A350s here. Another A350. I'm sort of sticking out for being up here. A330, A330. 787. A350K? I think the K is probably the 1000 variant, while the 9 is the 900 variant. Probably. Soon gonna pass equal time point. Oh, there's a 747 flying. Ah, FedEx plane. I mean, how large the aircraft icon is for this thing compared to these. They look cute, these 737s. Wait, those are 737s. Registration 737. They might be Jurassics then. They're not modern 737. They're not 737-800s. They're B737. So, they might be the older 737 types. Remark TCAS. Ah, yeah, that's just the auto-generated. B737. Because they are differentiated based on the ICAO code. If we check here, yeah, that's the A350-1000 as I assumed. So then go here, 737. That is the 700. Okay, so this is not quite as old as I expected. Yeah, 737-200 is 732. This is just a 700 or 700 ER, which are NG models. Where are the max models actually in the list here? It's the 800. Because I mean the max one needs to also have its designator. There's the 787-900, which we saw one earlier. There's 767s, 757s. Different variant of the 747. But yeah, I'm sort of missing the... Oh yeah, there they are. I'm stupid. They would be designated B37M. Interesting. I have an auto designator for those. 3XM is the max 10. So not many are flying maxes, they're 2 NG pilots here. Or they're just putting the wrong numbers in, you know. Can happen easily. 737s are commonly seen here. Still having some turbulence here. There's another 737. Sealed CL30. 737-800. We're getting quite some bumpy right in here. That's an A380 flying here. That's a 777-200? Yeah, 777-200. Slightly older variant, I guess. I have a decent chunk of the distance done now at this point. That's something at least. We're faffing around and doing plane spotting here. 757-200. An MD-82. An A321. A320. Ah, here's a max. We found one. We found a 737 Max 8. Yeah, flying from Chicago Midway to what is that? Orlando. Right, found another one. Still in the same flight. Here's an MD-11. That's a cool one. An MD-11 here with UPS. That's a 787-1000s. 777L. Another one. An A320. I think it's with the A321 that we... this is A320. A320 means they're flying a CEO. A current engine model, not the Neo. So it's for the... Yep. Because the A19N, the A20N, and the A21N are the Neo models. But there's a decent chance somebody didn't fill this in correctly when they departed. So in reality they are flying probably A321 Neos, but like they have accidentally filled this in incorrectly. Well, there's quite a few of them flying around. Considering most sims ship the 21, and one of the most popular freeware mods is the fly-by-wire A321 Neo. that would very much imply that most people fly A321. There's a Neo. That's again an NG Boeing. That's another NG Boeing. A350, 320. Two Maxes here in close succession here. Two people flying together again. A lot of coverage down in the LA area. Much travelers right now here. Not too much, it seems. Not too much activity. There's a VFR flight, I think. Or not, that seems to be a small IFR flight. Very small aircraft. That's an A20 Neo. There's an 787. There's a Max here. CRJ 37. What else do we have here? Nice things. A330. A Max here. An A320. An A350 again. 777W. Okay. A340 again. They're more popular here than they probably are in real life. I mean, look at Europe, but it's like this is overrun completely compared to America right now. A320s. What is this formation here? They're so crammed together. There's an A380 here. Actually, there are two A380s, I'm pretty sure. A380, A380, and A350. One of them just disappeared. And they still have some distance to go. A340, that's an A380 again. I mean, the A380. Yeah, there's an A321 Neo. A320. 757. There was a B60 from Dortmund to Munich. Yeah, it's an IFR flight, but this is a 2,500 feet. Wasn't even that low. What is a B60? Got some B's. 2040. So Beechcraft has used this, Hawker has used this number, but 60 isn't listed here. But we have a vague idea of what this is. C700 is obviously what we are flying here right now. Flying C700. DC3 isn't even listed. That's a shame. That's a shame. DC3 is not listed. Right. We forgot to mention that we crossed now over Canadian terrain now. 2 minutes out from the next waypoints. Doing a fuel check. It seems we're running pretty damn lean, so the terrain looks Yeah, it looked more like ash for a second, but like if you look out of the window, you notice, yeah, this does pass us snow a bit. Low resolution. Well, like, the problem is that the texture is repeating itself a bit too hard. If it was just white, instead of trying to texture itself, it would probably look better. But yeah. Just classic LRD problems. There's some AMD 11s here. Yak 40. Sure. But yeah, right, we've also got in the meantime slightly sidetracked when I was checking for the whole thing, RKSI. Because you can't tell me that nobody has made freeware that, like, solves half this issue. Starting aircraft. Yeah, seems like nobody has, you know, added the 2 runways that got added to this airport. So the airport is practically unusable if you don't have the scene, if you don't fork out $60 for, oh well, $30 for that. That's, you know, which is fun. It's like, yeah, that's a bit of an issue when, you know, half the airport is missing. Because as you notice here, this is... Okay, this has the 2 runways on this side here as well. Program that integrates air traffic control. Okay, this makes it that the ATC instructions are correct. It doesn't fix the... And this is also an enhancement just for AI traffic again. Doesn't fix the airport. Doesn't create a usable environment here. Project API again, we're not looking for. Artifact paths. Sure. Let me... Before scripts... Locked. Thing is, we will remove this rule briefly because we want to do some stuff. Because I want to test this thing right now, and it's a bit difficult to test when you can't, you know, use it. So, folder structure. I think my dumbass missed again the fuel check. Whatever. We had no too much fuel anyway. So now we have changed the target directory here. So we will have to grab the release folder, and out of that, oh, we have even these builds still here. Even though the project has been renamed at this point. Make clean. Then make that was not a good idea. Because it's compiling the entire project. And as you notice, this is taking up a lot of CPU cycles. And getting priority over everything besides even above the audio. It's just fun considering how many CPU cores I have to throw problems at. And let's just compile a couple more crates. Fun part is the game is kind of running better than the audio is working. Can I have audio again, please? CPU isn't even maxed anymore. Okay, yep, it finished building. Successfully connected, so let's validate that we didn't cause another incident, because that has happened before where we drowned the CPU to death. But we had the entire event. No ATC still. This freighter will be leaving this sector here again to enter the next one into, and the only ATC sector we'll get is Cleveland. But we still have a good few hours to go before we hit Cleveland. But yeah, we've been keeping the sun relatively steady on the horizon right now. It is not quite escaping us. The eternal sunset continues. Chase the sun around the globe. Around the world. Happens, so it builds it like this. Default paths. Change this a bit up so it doesn't look quite as stupid. What's the command again in cargo? I wanna check it. Cargo. Cargo. Builds. Oh, that's the wrong case. Cargo builds. Minus. Help. So. Locked path. Where is it? Locked. Yep, that is the keyword. That's correctly the keyword. So, locked. Cargo build locked release. New directory is here again. How do I do this now? So. Then once finished, we'll then go specifically and copy. Setup manager into bin. Can we do things a bit differently here for the yeah, artifact paths. Can we not just give it immediately the file? Because that might just be, you know, better. Because we don't need anything else extra out of the build process. So, you know, just use the file. It's the minus. It is, so. This is setup manager, so. Now let's see briefly here. I think if I remember correctly, YAML is particularly a piece of shit about formatting, so even when you comment something out, you need to indent it correctly. Otherwise it will not recognize the entire thing correctly. Validate pipeline. There's no test run or anything, but I guess we will just test it this way. And then we have to obviously add the Windows build part to it as well. fun. You know, if the Linux part succeeds, then the Windows part is rather easy. It's often committed successfully. So, pipelines. Because this pipeline spends a eternal time just setting up the run environment effectively. Soon also hitting the equal time point in about, what is that, 11 minutes. So past that one, we are into the next ETOPS area. It's now doing the compile. What a beautiful sight still now. Even though it's not particularly visually interesting. Greenland though is definitely interesting. I need to do some VFR flying up there. That sounds like an absolute riot. But I have flown in northern Canada here, at least in this section, and it is rather boring. I will be blunt about it. There is not much happening up here. It's just boring, kind of. Is it VHH? The airport? Yes. Landing southwest, somebody added a bunch of scenery for it. Updated enhanced insurance procedures for... Yeah, but there's a bunch of stuff for Hong Kong. But Seoul, for some reason, just doesn't get the same love. What else do we have here to do right now? Because yeah, as I said, I've done one of my first VFR flights here, where roughly from like here, from an airfield here up to along this coastline, across here, up this river, to a small airport somewhere here. And I have to say the scenery was not particularly pretty. It was around summer. So yeah. Yeah. These two are still continuing their route down. They have a ground speed of about 500 knots right now. I'm sitting at about 470. Yeah, we're not gaining much from the wind right now. Huh? Because our true airspeed is also 470. of knots over the ground here. Plus the one in front has actually lower speeds. And yeah, they're flying likely together as well. But they have to enter soon this airspace, and then they have to enter oceanic airspace as well. I dodged having to deal with those. We would have actually also not had to really deal with it because, yeah, Nat, Shanvik and Gander is online, but my routing took me up here. So I sort of dodged this, and yeah, these two are also flying here with one Unicom up here. You don't have to deal with the North Atlantic cross, you should just fly north enough. No North Atlantic routes up there. Ah, a new controller has come online here in Minneapolis Center that we will have to first go through. Oh well. Okay, back to our thing here. How's our build doing? Still running. There's only the job log attached for artifacts here. Thing is, at ETOPS we also have our fuel information again. ETP1, 3.1 tons. Let's see, cross that one. Set bus is still compiling here. There's nobody now on the ground at Kind. Just me, moans. How's the weather doing? Atlantic weather report. 2154 Zulu, so nearly an hour old here. That would I report. An hour old. (170), 16, gusting 25. 10 statute miles visibility, scattered clouds at 7,000 feet, broken at 23 flight level 2230. 25-11 ultimate. SLP. I can't quite read those. I might need to just literally look up a website. Oh great, apparently it's decided that it did FAT the files, so it failed. And the job succeeded despite that. Why is this designed by fucking morons? Let me be real. CDCI has to be some of the most overrated garbage ever. Yet here I am, the stupid person, and trying to beat my head into the ground with trying to convince it to work. It sure as hell tries to not do. The problem is you can't just remote into the thing and figure out, you know, where were the files then stored. I don't get it. It's like it doesn't make too much sense to me. If I stage this might finally actually do what it's supposed to. And also stop maybe rerunning the entire setup, the container every single time we need to run this thing. Which could solve the problem or two. Yeah, you have to do commits for every single time you decide to touch the pipeline here. So we're not having an upload still. The only I would be happy to just have the artifact, it laying in the artifacts available. I'm probably doing this now wrong and it will fail immediately. And complain like no tomorrow about... Oh, it's a stage, for fuck's sakes. Stage... Not parallel, that's the value we define for it. And then script, so visualize. I think there's unfortunately no just, you know, there's unfortunately no pre-stage. And the build path is that it's target release. Yeah, it is in there, so why are you complaining about it not being there? Oh, because I spelled target wrong. That's why. That has to be one of the most stupid ways of stumbling. Can we change this? Let's see it fail in spectacular fashion. Variables. I think this was a mistake, quite significant one. Include yeah, that's why it's a before script specifically. Here's the important question: does it using Docker execute image Rust latest? Which is wrong because it's using the wrong one. it will obviously build in this case, so it will go through and build this entire thing. But obviously that's not how it's quite supposed to work. I think we have less turbulence again. So we can just finally switch the light off. Even though the technically stated we should have now some more turbulence, but I would say the aircraft is flying more steady now than before. So we can continue flying down. Mm-hmm. So many kilometers here. But yeah, if the release part attaches correctly, we will then set up the. I don't know what the script, but like, you know, somewhere the images. Image. Image with tag, image with digest. Name entry points. Okay, let's find a platform here. Interesting stuff. Which pole policy? Instance of key default keywords and variables. Default retrain image. From the default image it inherits the stage leads Linux build. Um, all the artifacts from previous stage by default. Okay, so I see now that's how the artifacts work. In any case, we need to change the pipeline again once this finishes compiling again. I mean, this just takes 10 minutes nearly to just do this compile on the thing. It's obviously suboptimal CDCI settings. Variables, runners. I could do that at some point, maybe. Obviously, I don't have any good runners. One thing that interests me is how much CDCI time do I have? Usually this is something that's, you know, limited, I guess, payment plans and stuff. Pricing. 400 compute minutes per month. You have a specific runner set up for your project, there's no limit in your build time. So I should probably set up a runner so we can have unlimited build time, but yeah, we're burning right now through build time quite badly. Not that it matters too much, I will reconfigure this one once it's finally done running, to only run whenever I need it. To only run during releases, so. I think the sun is now finally starting to get closer to the horizon. We're not making up enough ground on it. It is gonna escape from us here. We got a decent chunk here of flight time in before it's decided to escape. Build, change this thing again here to be line, so this had been Workers to redirect. Okay, this briefly failed here. The upload briefly failed of the artifact. Artifacts.zip. Why did you zip it up, you piece of shit? I guess to save some space. Well... Well, this is a bit of a dice roll. Did I save any suspicious files in my downloads folder, or did I not? We shall briefly check. Yep, nothing of suspicion is here. So. Yes, there's a reason there's an unsorted folder. Artifacts, target, release, ACC setup manager. 21.2 megabytes. A sizable artifact there. But yes, we have it built, but you know, not really stored correctly. So I guess we need to tell it now to upload these correctly. So we have to do that anyway. Pain there, just pain there. So. But honestly, we don't really need to do updates really on our container here. We need to also cleanse a prescript. And then indent it correctly, I guess. Oh, what was it here? What is it labeled again, for fuck's sakes? This is so retarded at times, it is not even believable. No, we don't need the products API. There is so much garbage just being discussed here, it is unbelievable. Barely anything is useful here. Because they all assume you're using a web app that may or may not upload stuff correctly, but like nothing accounts correctly for anything. Keywords. Where's the prescript? Where's the after script? There it is. That's the after, but like we need the pre. Releases instructs the runner to create a releases object. Release object. Huh? That's interesting. That's definitely interesting. It's called before script, not pre-script. Okay. Good. Fine. Whatever. Before. Right. We'll keep those components in there. We'll move those two. Because we will move them into the Windows build section. So. It will obviously cause us to have even longer build time. Because of course it will. Kind of nice things here. Prescript should be executed for both. correctly, so that should not be an issue. Now, the next fun part is here telling it the build script for the make file, because yep, that is what you're looking at. You need to set the target. And yes, we're doing a Windows GNU build, which is obviously not ideal, but you know, works better. And now we need to also put this target here into there, into the path, because it's also required on the path. So, artifact is transferred this way. So, we're coming up to a waypoint and we should finally do a field check again. We can also check if there's any ETC online right now in our upcoming sectors. Not really, it seems right now that our next sector is gonna be Minneapolis Center. This right. This guy coming my direction, sort of. But he's still so far out that he's not even on the radar yet. Let's check the meter again. Runways 2, 3, and 14 are vaguely viable. 14 is probably the best one. Yeah, scattered clouds for 7,000 feet. Peak wind was this. Oh yeah, waypoint passing. 7,220 pounds. 7,220 pounds. That is 3,271 kilograms. When passing, what waypoint was that? Uxil. Uxil here, 2,700 expected. So we're 400 kilograms over. And now we are turning more south than before. This one is racing down the horizon. As you can see below, the ground has already seen the sunset. It's just up here that we have not seen the sunset yet. Because we can see further around the horizon. Manager.exe. So, that's not what I wanted. Holy fuck, that was definitely not what I wanted. I need to figure out how to upload an artifact. Registry. Tag name, tag message, aim, descriptor, reference, milestone. Hmm. 40 minutes till the next waypoint. Tag for the release. Okay, so yeah, commit tag. Tag name. Lightweight tag is created. We just got yeeted up to the sky there for a moment. What was that? Because I'm pretty sure I didn't touch the okay, it's descending itself back down. The fuck happened there? Did I touch the controls? And yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Sure, okay, let's continue reading this, yeah. Returning to altitude. Says links. Retry win. Configuration entries that this job inherits from. Maybe I could have done it with this. This is a template job. Okay, fine, whatever. That wasn't that too much to me. Yeah, even if you have an artifact produced by it, it will still just not work properly, everything. As it's like so redirect link to URL must start with a slash. See this section for more information. Okay, this is here where they're doing the trickery of are you staying stable right now, or are we having just so much fluctuation right now? Links to release assets. Tag pipeline, that can be used to the generic package registry. Oh yeah. So that's what's needed, I guess. This uses here the package registry. Yep, let's try this, I guess, because there's not much, you know, hindering us from just trying that out and using the upload stage here. Obviously we would need to attach them then to the release itself, but well, that's not the end of the world right now. So, rules if commit tag. We're not doing this right now because we're testing stuff. So we need to do this with tags. Right now. I still see the purpose of creating those by hand manually, maybe. When are we expecting to enter the next airspace? Oh, there's an aircraft. Relatively close by. He's gonna pass behind me effectively. And for reference, there's the TCAS range. It's 40 nautical miles versus the 150 here mapped out. We're entering the lake here. He is flying on the other side of the lake. And yeah, we will get a bit closer here. Here's an instrument rating. It's just a number. Let's see, how close does he have to get actually to be seen on my... I think it's 40 nautical miles as far as the traffic circle will go. Yeah, this gives you the idea of the circle's size right now. He's still a bit out from it. But he should be entering it relatively soon. And then pass below me by about six it's not 60,000, it's 6,000 feet. It's the irritating thing with flight levels, like it's 60 flight level, but like, not really. Man, it looks so cool. The sun is setting into the clouds here. But it will mean that the remainder of the flight will remain in darkness. We will reach top of descent in about good hour 10. Oh well. Landing time is about 2 in the morning my time, which, you know, gives us 1.5 hours to landing roughly. That's not too shabby. Not too bad. Should be entering my TCAS range in a moment. Yep, there he is. There you can see him. Minus 38. That's a lot closer than I expected. That's a bit strange considering we are 6,000 feet separated here. I'm flying at 3,700 and I'm flying at 43,000 and he's flying at 37,000, so that should be higher, that number. But yeah, he's passing by below me. First aircraft I've seen pass by in a long time. Also, I'm about to enter another new airspace. Down to the busy airspace of America. Oh, we have a ground controller down in Indianapolis now. So stuff's heating up here. So I have an ATIS. The ATIS seems to report basically the same right now. Cross runways may be in effect. ILS approach 14 in use. So he's trying to run approach 14. But yeah, Louisville Stanford field has also controllers up online. Weather seems still reasonably good, but very gusty, very windy. A lot of crosswind. Check our landing delta here. Runway 14. Load the meter. And currently doesn't complain too much about this, but what if I feed him the other one with 23 here left, 23 left? How does this work? No warnings. If I feed it 32, it will wind limit exceeded, tailwind 16 knots. That's why it's when it immediately goes, nope, 16 knots, we can't take that as tailwind. Even though I think I guessed that I landed with 16 knots of tailwind because, well, I didn't have particularly much choice there in terms of landing. But the gust is definitely not filling me with too much confidence. Imagine we're basically getting a pure tailwind here, well, not building that much ground speed. I think the reason is because this aircraft isn't particularly flying that fast. It has not a particularly terrible service ceiling, but like it's only max 0.8 and a lot of airliners can do up to Mach 8.6, so yeah, we're a bit limited in that sense. Oh yeah, and you can see here that we're approximately sunset expected in 21 minutes down there. And we have an entire hour still to fly, so... Well, we got a decent chunk of sunny flying out of it. Man, how this paints the clouds down there, right? That's how high the clouds are up here. The broken cloud cover probably at flight level 300, 250, somewhere like that. So it's probably very similar weather than what we have over at our destination. But I could obviously see snowstorms coming in at some point. Right. Where were we? Yes. This is okay, but we will now need the paths here changed. We build it differently. Thought there was a blinking from. Oh yeah, it's I think these balls here in the front are glistening a bit in the sun. Don't know what they are supposed to be. I mean, somewhere here is also a standby compass hidden somewhere in this cockpit. Setup manager.exe. So, oh yeah, we need to add the upload stage also to the stages list. Upload. I think this example here hard quotes the package version. You see what they're doing here. This is encodes the binary version. This way. Right. But where do they source the package version here? Oh yeah, they have also here defined the package registry URL. Here, importantly, the package version. That just does use a lot of trickery like this. This is obviously a variable later used, but like the version is obviously not defined there, it's defined the tag name. Okay, this time around I definitely was not in controls. I definitely did not touch them. Why the fuck does the aircraft suddenly and violently occasionally yeet itself off its altitude? That's definitely strange. And the fact that this has happened now a second time makes it even stranger. But yeah, I definitely did not touch any of the controls there. I was leaning back still and thinking. And I didn't realize what I can do, and this is just use the commit tag. Right, but we're gonna hard code it for this test here right now, obviously. Going through for the test, obviously hard coded for now. Copy here. Okay, wrong page. This one here. Let's copy the entire variable section. So we should be back to altitude now again. Oh boy, this is a fun one occasionally. So where is... Yeah, I'm gonna still a decent chunk of nautical miles out. Oh yeah, there's a tower control even online now for Indianapolis. So we're gonna get ATC coverage on landing. Yay! Hopefully, I mean... They just have to stay online for about 2 hours. It's still asking something from them, right? It's like, you can't take it for granted that they're taking their free time, and 2 hours is 2 hours. Still a sizable amount of time, even if it pales in comparison to this flight time here. On 33.4. That's what the next frequency will be. 33.4. Transfer it. I'm going to just tune it. But yeah, we need to start soon preparing for the arrival. And copy the variables here. I'm not copying the binary names, that's not necessary. Publish a package file, because this is where it's gets funny in a sense. Numbers and dots. Okay. One 3.0. And I can clean out the package registry afterwards, so that should probably solve that problem then. Commit changes. Should now give us a pipeline that will start executing. Package registry. Pipelines. That's the commit I'm looking at, and I want to see the pipeline run. Okay, these two are running even in parallel right now. Rest up got added, so now it is updating the package index. Where in my flight plan get handed? Obviously we don't have a control online there. Minneapolis controller after Timmins. Oh, there's a brief moment of me going back to Toronto. Somehow. Oh, that's fun. But it gets stuffed back into Toronto for like a moment between Timmins and Saginaw, Cleveland, and then back into Chicago before my top of descent even hits. The Chicago controller isn't even online. Well, I think the airspace is yeah, this would be the Chicago controller here, and then here is technically an Indianapolis controller section. One of the Cleveland sectors. I think I have a bit of time here. Timmins is here, the YTS waypoint down here. And once we pass that, we still have a decent chunk of distance before we get even to we're close to the US airspace yet. Ah, beautiful sunset. Seem to be running right now. So I'm gonna let this finish here briefly and then perhaps go to war again with the CDCI later. What do I have right now actually set as tags? Because that's a decent question. Code, tags, because I have tagged stuff, but like, yeah, I prefixed them with V, which is obviously a bit of a problem now, because I need them not like that. Oh well, we have to deal with that. Gonna have to change the formatting of the tags at some point. Because then I can just use the tag for setting the project paths and everything. to have to continue running here, compiling PNG. And if I'm only running for 5 minutes or so. Next waypoint time, 10 minutes right now. Doing a fuel cross check at that point, and then we're ready to enter US airspace, I would say. You can actively watch as the sun slowly moves down. Disappears the sun behind the cloud, but we might not see it again before we are past the cloud. We will just have to enjoy the last bit of sunlight. I think we get to see it a bit. There's a bit of sun left here. Not for long it is. I'm sure it's still here. Slowly sliding down. We have a few more minutes left of sun before it is truly gone. We obviously have some. Let's put them all up here still. Come on, aircraft. 8 minutes till the next waypoint. There goes the sun again. I doubt there's a lot of clouds over there. I doubt we will see anything of it before this time around, genuinely. You can still sort of see it peek through the clouds right now. The volumetric clouds. Is there down there a town or something? Or why is it bright there? I think we're having some sunlight, not sunlight, sorry. Some light sources down there. For them the sun has set some time ago, but well, no, I think that's an airport even. We're cross-referencing here the display. Although, we're probably more likely looking at the lake here. There's no airport reference there. Yeah, you can see the water mass up on the other side of the lake. Is there a bridge across that lake? Am I seeing that wrong? Probably I'm seeing things. Does it matter too much? Nope. Nope, it doesn't. That band of red clouds, just the top of all these clouds is still red right now. The sun is disappearing. And over here the night has taken over. You can see there's like a ribbon for like an angle where the sun has dipped below the horizon, but like it still can radiate up to a certain angle over there. It's really interesting visually to look at. So job success. But the pipeline failed. Okay. Well, that's fun. Upload failed. It executed a pre-script on it as well. He decided to inherit the pre-script from the other steps. And that's why it bounced. God fucking damn it. That's just extra fucking stupid at this point. It's the job log for this one. It's interesting, the Linux build does not have a job log attached to it. Well, this one has. Fun stuff. 4 minutes out. From the next waypoint. Because of course the curl container does not have anything. It is curl. Maybe we should turn on some lights in the cockpit. I know for me this is relatively scenic here, but like, I think the stream would benefit from having some lights because you just otherwise see nothing in the cockpit anymore. For me it's fine like this, right? This is fine, but for others obviously this isn't. Alright, so can I just overwrite the before script so it doesn't inherit that one? That would be obviously suboptimal, right? It continues to inherit the before scripts. Echo should be still installed at least. Echo upload. Oh, I put the wrong character there. That was me actually hitting the stick. But that didn't unsettle the aircraft enough to yeet it into the sky or something else. So, now, let's try this again. This will take ages to run. Oh well. We do get builds out of it, so that works so far. Actually, you know, does the Windows build actually produce things correctly? Found an artifact, it grabbed it and put it there. So, now commit changes. It's like something I want to try briefly here. deploy releases. Create a new release. Create a new tag. Okay, we've passed the waypoint. £6,000 of fuel on the aircraft. So, £6,000. That is 2,721 kilograms. Expected fuel over waypoint. Where was our waypoint again that I just passed? YTS. Timmins. YTS. And that is expected fuel over waypoint. 2,100. Well, we have 600 kilograms effectively on board extra right now. So it has even increased at this point. And there's a decent chunk extra at this rate. But hey, better safe than sorry, right? We've had enough times issues with fuel. That is not something I want to repeat necessarily. So, where is my ETC control coming up? Oh, we still have a few nautical miles. I think I will briefly go to the bathroom, take a bathroom break, refresh and come right back. We will briefly broadcast into the frequency. Okay, let's do this. Traffic advised, Arch 318, flight level 430. I'm stepping away from controls for about 5 minutes. so I'm back. We can start getting ready to contact the next center. And I'm still a decent chunk of time out before we hit them. I mean, 100 nautical miles is... ...5 to 10 minutes, and Indianapolis control is online, but again, there's no Chicago area control on. So we will be very quickly handed through to control sectors and then given back to Unicom. So, traffic advised, Arch 318 back at controls. So, no messages here, good, fine. That's all good here. Now, did I do the commit here actually? GitLab automatically includes read-only assets like source code and release evidence. Oh yeah, the release evidence, which is also like a funny thing. Alright, so let's try this pipeline tweak again. Pipeline is pending. Am I run out of time at this point already? Oh, it's running. But we definitely went through a lot of the monthly allocation at this point. Just from that. Just from doing some basic CDCI tests, yeah. But I can at least claim that I've done some CDCI. Right. Pain packer. Let's just pull these commits. Git pull. Obviously need to take a bunch of time to execute actually. There's some unsettling here. Yeah, we're traveling here at about 450 knots, so meaning we clear 450 nautical miles in an hour. This means we're about less than a quarter of an hour away from this control zone. Oh, hello. We don't mind you too much. Tune its frequency. So listen to it a bit. I mean, I should be able to receive it. Now we have it.
regional aircraft, arrive latest Foxtrot, departure ATIS uniform current at Minneapolis. Minneapolis altimeter 2908. Information Zulu current at Omaha. The Omaha altimeter 2899.
Yeah, let us actually prepare now to get ready to.
Delta 285, descend and maintain flight level 340.
Somebody on helium? I mean, it is a level of high pitch that isn't even normal for a kid to this extent. I mean, in terms of pitch, it's it's not too abnormal, but the way of roughness in the wall is definitely not.
Delta 2313, turn right heading 030. After you turn, airport 2 o'clock, 12 miles.
So now let's get another ATIS here. Information Bravo. Alice approach 14 in use. Okay. So, how is this arrival here decided?
Minneapolis Center, good evening. Delta 1303, flight level 343 for flight level 400.
Delta 1303, Minneapolis Center, good evening.
Yeah, he's just tuned over.
To be unreservable at 340, requesting 300 service once again.
Delta 2313, you appear to be turning off to the north. Delta 2313, if you don't have the airport in sight yet, just continue the right turn heading 090.
I think this person might be a bit overloaded right now with the situation.
Delta 2313, cleared visual approach runway 12 right.
Or we're not hearing Delta 313 anymore because...
Delta 285, descend and maintain flight level 300. Delta 285, radar contact lost.
I think we lost the aircraft there. Somebody crashed just now.
Delta 3678, are you flying with Delta 285? Do you know if they'll be back? They just get disconnected for a second.
Delta 3678 AFM.
Will they be back?
They should. I'm not sure what happened. I'll ask them.
The reason I ask is because they disconnected right before wanting to descend to your altitude. And
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
weird.
exactly want them coming back just in a random spot.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's not a crash to the stop.
United 2328, Chicago's offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
The thing is, I don't hear
Delta
any...
2313, wind 1207, runway 12 right, cleared to land.
I don't hear certain people. Is it just my...
Lufthansa 435, Toronto is offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved for Lufthansa 435. Have a good night.
Oh,
Delta 1484, Minneapolis Center, push onto Alpha, approved for 12 right.
yeah, I think because of how this center area is laid out, aircraft that are over here I can't hear. Even though I'm at very high altitude, you would assume this is a problem when I'm flying DC-3, not when I'm flying high altitude. Yeah, there's also my little marker there on my path here. I don't know if it's the top of the send already. Yes, I'm waiting right out to enter on the lake.
Delta 3678, with an update.
Delta 33, correction, Delta 3678, command.
Delta 3678, so they had some flight performance issues with that plane. She's going to be back at flight level 280, about my level.
Delta 3678, roger.
And they're going to be asking for a diversion, I think.
Roger.
So. Good evening, Arch 318, flight level 430.
Arch 318, Minneapolis Center, squawk 1632.
1632. Squawk 1632, Arch 318.
Delta 1484, runway 12 right, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 4 at Alpha, and advise you have information uniform.
So, I was given a different squawk. And hey, this is only well having.
Foxtrot's the arrival, uniforms the departure rate is.
So, I was about to say, did Minneapolis go offline again?
Delta 285 Heavy, south of destination. We have to give you a mayday for now because plane is almost not flyable. Request diversion to the closest airfield for level 359.
Delta 285, Minneapolis Center. You're still radar contact. I've got you 60 miles northeast of Green Bay, flight level 280. What airport would you like for diversion?
Delta 285 Heavy, may request Chicago O'Hare or Minneapolis the closest one.
Delta 285, roger. Clear to Minneapolis International Airport via present position, direct, maintain flight level 280.
Okay, Minneapolis direct, maintaining 280 from present position, and then 285 Vivid, thank you.
Delta 2313, what's your gate? Delta 2313, taxi via Alpha or Bravo.
Well, the pipeline has passed.
And then 285 Vivid, may we have heading for now?
Delta 285, turn left heading 260, proceed direct Minneapolis Airport when able.
Package
Left
registry.
260, proceed direct Minneapolis when able.
Oh, that still got labeled as my awesome release somewhere where I forgot to change the name. But yes, we have here 2 packages. It worked. Vaguely. It's silly, but like it did work finally. That's good. We would have to hand update right now the version, but you know, we can live with this. Worse things have happened before. Right, now we will comment out.
Delta 1484, wind 120 at 7, fly runway heading, runway 12 right, cleared for takeoff. Arch 318, radar contact 80 miles east of Pelston, flight level 430, good evening.
Good evening, Arch 318.
Delta 1564, Chicago's offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, good night, Delta 1564.
So, this needs to be indented by 1. Now, rules, if commit tag, otherwise nothing should happen here. Validate pipeline. Rules configuration for the relevant jobs. Yes, this is perfectly fine because this only should run now when we tag a release. So, should only now run if we have a commit tag. Once we have a commit tag, we will push a build. So, commit. You can only delete this, unfortunately, not rename it. But, whatever, we'll deal with that in a moment. I'll deal with it eventually. Really just leaving my awesome release right now here.
Delta 1484 heavy, radar contact, say altitude. Delta 1484 heavy, roger. Proceed direct Dells, claim to maintain flight level 410. Dells?
It's very funny when you can't hear the other direction of the communication. It's also a bit disturbing. I can only hear the controller but not the other aircraft in area.
Delta 1484 affirmative.
Right, approaches 14 has an ILS localizer approach. Brickyard, of course there's a VR beacon called Brickyard here. Right, Alright, so we should brief a bit the coming approach here.
That's your 85 heavy. Flight is not flyable for now, so I will have to disconnect. Thank you for your comprehension. Have a good night here.
Delta 285, roger. See ya.
I think that's the top of the sun already. Oh, actually, I think what's happening here is that it marks your top of climb briefly behind this waypoint, because I have the climb marker in here. When we remove the constraint here, yeah, it moved the top of the sun correctly.
Delta 1484, proceed direct to Dells. Oh, yep, I did. Delta 1484, heavy climb, maintain flight level 410.
So, what is our arrival procedure right now? Yeah, it's runway 14 already programmed in. Coming in from SNKPT. We need to be at flight level 90 or below.
Western Global 625, Minneapolis Center, identity.
Between is filled in correctly.
Western Global 625, radar contact 60 miles east of Hallock, VOR. Flight level 345, squawk 2402.
So there's a bunch of chaotic waypoints thrown around here in a classic American arrival chart, because of course they can't just, you know, have a simple arrival that's just you have an arrival and it goes into a runway and it's like it's all great and fine. No, it has to be always about as complicated as humanly possible. So, oh yeah, we have here the transition in from Sage over Arcub, I think. That's what we have even here into Essencult. So that's fun. Well, we don't have Arcub actually on our map, but we're going straight from Sage to SNKPT. So that's fun. So, yep, it comes in from SNKPT, and then which one is for which runway? I know they are for different runways. That is very clear. A blind person can see this being for different runways. Is this here the airport marker? Where the airport is hidden. Because yeah, this is a narrative on following page. Thank you that like this is. I guess that will help here. From Chuchuk on track 235 cross Archer at above 10,000, then on track cross Bayer at above 7,000, and at 2,300 to 3K. Let's check if the speed restrictions are correctly entered here. Yeah, they seem to be entered, although I usually fly on manual speed control in those sections anyway. Cross Silkle at 6000 and 210, and then track 320 to Leak, and then final approach course. So Leak is the final point on that one, so that should narrow it down a bit. Yep, there's a Leak. So Archer, so this is
Minneapolis Center, Lotus 9 Golf Whiskey, flight level 400, 12 south of Kicker. Lotus 9 Golf Whiskey, Minneapolis Center, radar contact, thanks for the position report. Descend via Bloom 4 arrival, runway 12 right transition, Minneapolis altimeter 2908.
And then Oroik, and it's
Bloom 4, 12 right, 9 Golf Whiskey.
Yeah, north is here, so for a 14 runway, we get vectored to turn around this way.
Delta 771, Denver is offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
$19,875, and we have even an Indianapolis arrival controller now. $19,875. $875. Huh. I think that fills itself automatically in, probably. Or we need to go back into the settings here. Frequency bands. Yep. You now see the digits in the last part. 875. So we can tune down to that one. Although not that is too much. That makes it a bit more difficult for tuning frequencies. So. Yes, let's program the ILS approach already in. ILS 14 via vectors is what's said. Well, you might give me a visual, but we will then use program the ILS anyway. So ILS 4000 begins. ILS has a minima of 996. Six minima. Load. Yes, load. Yep. That taken care of. We now know vaguely which path on this funny chart we're taking here. It's just this complicated thing here. Although we might then likely see shortcuts, yeah, but on the other hand, we do have an approach control here online. Which I'll make things even more interesting. Let's honestly start writing down frequencies because we're gonna need them in a moment. KIND. Frequency is 124.950 for the approach. Approach controller. Tower controller will be down 120.9. Sorry, 120.900, and the ground is 121 21, 900, okay, they have very simple frequencies here. Besides the approach is funny. The approach is being funny here. Full moon again. Even fuller than yesterday. Not much to see. Honestly, we should be doing the following trick. Yeah, right. As you can see, you can't see. So filters, add color correction here, and then bump the gamma a bit. Does it mess with things too much? And then brightness maybe also? Oh no, not brightness. Brightness is ugly as all hell. Jesus. Brightness immediately ruins the entire image. God, that's slow.
Riptide 5800, runway 12 right, taxi via Delta, Alpha, cross runway 4 at Alpha, advise you have information uniform.
So this gives you roughly a similar image, well actually more visibility than I have even, right? But it gives you something that you can, you know, work with. So you can see things. Obviously this window up here is then a lot brighter, but we'll deal with that. It will give me a handover soon. So we will wait for the handover, then we will grab the eaters and continue into the Detroit sector.
Arch 318, contact Cleveland Center 119.87.
Contact Cleveland 119.875. Have a good night. Arch 318, flight level 430.
Arch 318, Cleveland Center, hello.
So. Yeah, you can't see much out of the window right now.
Arch 13, clear direct SJ.
Which waypoint here was that? Cleared direct SJ Arch 318. So this waypoint here. Not that it makes fucking any difference. Like this is this is quite literally.
Cleveland Center, JetBlue 254, holding short, runway 5, Buffalo.
This is quite literally on the same line.
JetBlue 254, the winds at Buffalo 060 at 8, fly runway heading runway 5, clear for takeoff. Fly runway heading runway 5, clear for takeoff, JetBlue 254.
The thing is that I have to now do manually my fuel check when we're past the next waypoint. Which shouldn't be too difficult, honestly. But yeah, that's a bit of an odd choice. Because it's literally a straight line in this case. Like, he's not changing anything. But okay, we're not judging it too hard. It happens. He tried to give me a shortcut and, well, it got a bit funny. Well, the question is, when will we exit his airspace again? As said here, when we pass, he's directed me to SJ. Yeah, we will be in Chicago control. Chicago is offline, so we will be descending on our own. Which is, you know, neat, because we can just descend on our own to whatever altitude we want to. That makes our life slightly easier. Enough, let's approach.
JetBlue 254, we're to contact, say altitude. Altitude passing is 2000. JetBlue 242, climb and maintain flight level 280 when able, direct Geneseo, Golf, Echo, Echo. Up to 280, and direct.
I was about to say, where did the 8s go?
JetBlue 254.
Yeah, the 8s has just gone briefly offline on there, so. So that's fun, we have to wait right now until the 8s comes online completely.
Cleveland Center, good evening. Duke 716 Bravo Alpha on the ground at Corey, IFR to Greensboro.
That was November 716 Bravo Alpha.
Affirm.
November 6 Bravo Alpha, you're cleared to the Greensboro Airport via Prefecture's Foxy, and then it's filed, maintain 3000. Departures this frequency. Squawk 0517, hold for release.
Alright, 716 Bravo Alpha cleared to Greensboro as filed, vectors to Foxy, climb and maintain 3000, departure this frequency, squawk 0517.
Number 716 Bravo Alpha, read back correct, call number 1 for departure, frequency change approved.
We'll call 1 for departure, 716 Bravo Alpha.
United 2364, Chicago's offline, radar surface terminated, frequency change approved, yeah.
Thank you, Faith. Have a great evening. Bye-bye.
We're about to pass the waypoints. Then we can do one last field track here before we get into the descent.
November 61 Bravo, the London altimeter 2974.
The London?
74 on the altimeter, 61 Bravo.
That's a funny one. The London, yeah, sure. Last time I heard that is quite a few hours ago. 4,780 pounds on board. Although we can just do ourselves lives a bit easier by just going to Perth, weights, and then going for our fuel on board. This gives us 2,166 kilograms. Which, according to our flight plan here, when passing... Which waypoint was it again? It was... what time was it before starts? In PPS, we are expected to carry 1,600 kilograms, and we're carrying about 500 or so extra at this point. Good, we have plenty of fuel. Things are good, so Yeah, we're technically missing our waypoint in our transition.
Cleveland Center, JetBlue 777, good evening. Wish you at flight level 340.
It seems Indianapolis is very
JetBlue
structuring right now.
777, Cleveland Center, hello, radar contact about 60 miles east of the Genesee, VOR, flight level 340, well.
Yeah, I think the ground control might have connection problems, because he's coming in and out. Information, ground controller. Yeah, there's a bunch of information, but we still don't have a meter for the. Well, I mean, we can just ask our flight computer for a meter for our landing airport. Load meter. Wind 165 at 13. No wonder they're gonna do. Arrival was 23 degrees Celsius, so it's at least decently warm. Barometric pressure 29.53. Pressure is quite low over here. $29.53. So tuned into the altimeter already. Still not acknowledging this stuff yet. Come on, could you not disconnect constantly? So it seems they're getting an ATIS back up. So no, it's not listing yet. D21. 21. For the approach controller. Okay, let's prep the tune back to Unicom here. Prep that one. Oh hey there. No more sim racing? No. Oh god, 20 minutes, I missed that message. I'm setting new records of not looking down to my chat. I'm still doing sim racing, it's just I don't have races, so I'm moving my aircraft over to my next race. Jesus Christ, how that looks down there. Because there's so many waypoints stuffed in there, so it stuffs all the labels on top of each other. Instead of being sensible. But yeah, not much visibility right now. There's a small airfield. Because Microsoft Flight Sim goes to great lengths of rendering the airport runway lights. And other things are still not rendered. So you can at least see the airfield while you're landing. Which is good. At least know where you're landing. Well, let's check out the descent checklist here briefly. Diversion, we've already checked that. Enough times, APU knob. We're obviously not starting the APU in descent. Here, let's as required. We need to do landing data. Altimeter. Crew briefing flaps.
JetBlue 777, clear direct climb.
you spell that out, please, for JetBlue 777?
JetBlue 777, Kilo, Lima, Yankee, November, Echo.
He's taking his time to get the read back.
Delta 2047, Indy's offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved. Yep.
Again, no read back. It's missing.
Delta 2047, Cleveland Center.
Down there. I see him now, where he is. He's here, crossing into Indianapolis control zone. So can we now get finally an ATIS report here? Information better.
JetBlue 777, did you find Klein?
Yeah, I don't think that waypoint is on our flight plan here, JetBlue 777.
I mean, you can program it. You figure out how you put your flight plan back together.
Could you send it in the...
Yeah,
Could you send it in the chat, and I could like put it into my FMC, JetBlue 777.
ILS. Cross runway operations may be in effect. Yeah, nothing new here.
JetBlue 777, you should have, should be Wisher, Dutch, and then Klein.
We got a Wisher on our flight plan, JetBlue 777.
JetBlue 777, how about this? Just clear direct Wisher.
Yeah.
Clear direct Wisher, JetBlue 777.
Okay, there's some fun problems. What is this aircraft here? He's just departed. He's... Oh yeah, this is another B-60.
Cleveland Center, JetBlue 254. I just noticed that I set in the flight plan for 280. Do you want me up at an eastern altitude?
JetBlue 254, I didn't catch that either. Climb maintain flight level 27, Joe, that's your final.
Oh, Roger. Well, yeah, 270 will be good. JetBlue 254, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm flying technically also on an
Southwest 4594, ready for taxi.
despite flying this direction.
Southwest 4494, where are you?
We should be at Pittsburgh on the apron.
Southwest 4594, information Alpha's current runway 10 center taxi via Victor, Echo.
Victor Echo to runway 10 center, Southwest 4594.
And JetBlue 254, Boston's offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, see ya.
Yeah, thanks for the ATC there, Cleveland. Have a good evening. Catch you later. JetBlue 254, over Unicom.
See ya. Wings 301, Chicago's offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
Other frequency change approved, Wings 301, see you!
Yep.
Yeah, seems like the 8s has not gotten particularly worse. Scattered at 7,000, broken at 2,300. That's not really an issue in an airport where the landing height is 700 feet. That does not make anything. You can easily fly visual approaches in those conditions. We'll soon reach our top of descent. A couple nautical miles out from it. It should start popping up also the descent bar soon. And love how this notification keeps popping up from Flight Sim because oh dear, you might have disconnected or not. Not really. 25 nautical miles, we're out right now. So, yeah. My connection is working fine compared to yesterday where I had to unload a kernel module. I had to unload my Ethernet driver to fix this.
Arch 318, Chicago's offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, yeah.
Have a good night. Arch 318 is going back to Unicom. So, now, we are free to descend on our own discretion. Effectively. Sort of. Because there's a slight problem, there's this aircraft crossing here. Which is not particularly far below me, so... yeah, we see him right now on track even. Yeah, we see him. So that's easy, we just wait for him to cross past our path here. And that should also happen before we come in for approach. Jesus, these guys are like rotating in and out constantly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, right. The ground control I think has connection issues, so he keeps dropping it in and out. So they keep having no ATIS, because the ground controller's doing the ATIS as well. They should just give the tower controller the ATIS, because that would make their life a lot easier. Waiting still for this guy to cross. And I mean, we got a ping. Oh, navigation, Chicago Center advises, cross ACAP at or below flight level 200. ACAP. At or below flight level 200, which is, flight plan, I think ACAP, yeah, ACAP was not inserted in my routing, which is the funny part. Wait, let me just double check that I have the right waypoint name. ALCAP. That's funny. You didn't put that one in. Where is it? Cab. So, yep, ALCAP is inserted, and they say at or below. So, at or below flight level 200. I think we're now past our descent profile. Yep. And this guy is slowly escaping from us here, so we should be fine. So let's start the descent here. Flight level 2000. So. Is enough to trigger it? Off bank, altitude hold mode off. At what point will you trigger the descent? Because, you know, I'm asking for you to start descending here. To catch up, right. So we need to pull the speed back. It's a bit more fun. This is why I usually use vertical speed mode for descending, because it allows you to just slam the aircraft into the ground here. And we're about 3,000. But we're building a bit much airspeed here. I want to catch up a bit here. Descent rate a bit up, so we should be catching back up to the descent profile. Let's switch into knots for the speed unit now. Slowly catching up to the sun profile. Would this thing kindly stop constantly disconnecting and reconnecting? Yeah, we have even visual to the ground now. That's neat. So, will it... Yep, V-path. It snapped into the V-path. Good. Perfect. We'll continue right with 250 right now. But yeah, this is a unique feature, I think, for the Americans. I haven't flown that much high altitude flying in Europe with offline ETC, but I've not seen it twice when doing high altitude flying in America. Could you stop constantly complaining about the disconnect and reconnecting? Because it's causing lag spikes when it does it. So. Okay, we have change of plans here. They've changed it over to ILS approaches 23 right and 23 left in the years. Okay, rebrief. That's important. Change of plans here. Procedures. Considering 23, they will probably vector in for the left approach here of the airfield. Right, let me check just briefly on the airport diagram again. North is up. So yeah, left probably. Although they can vector me into both technically, there's nothing stopping them from either one. So we have to change this now for a different runway. Runway 23 left. Load. This changes obviously the track miles remaining. And then we need a new approach in for ILS 23 left via vectors. Load, yes. So Obviously, once we hit the approach controller, we can get more information, but we need obviously now charts here for the approach for 23 left and 23 right, just in case we get either one of these. So, this one will definitely not be used, I'm pretty sure. So, runway 23 left, Chuk, over Femgo, to cross El Larry. We may not get radar vectors here, we might just get straight sent into it. Is that? Yeah, there's El Larry. And there's, if we check here, proc vectors. Yeah, there's El Larry obviously as an option. Yeah, that makes sense. So now let us briefly check here the minimas out of the ILS approach 23 left. 23 left gets minimas 900. So that's good enough. And we have a few more feet, that doesn't matter. Load. Load. So. Thank you for informing me that my phone is low on battery. So let us continue our descent here. Now, after all, the message was at or below, so we'd probably prefer the below option. SNKPT needs maybe between 1400, so let us just descend to 1800. Also change that briefly here. Just go switch V speed on. Let's just yank the LA speed a bit down further. So it gets a bit below. We want to go straight to 18,000, flight level 18. Because it's the first flight level you can fly in the US, and I think it's quite sensible to use that as the initial marker here. And any funny speed restrictions here for some of these legs here. Yeah, 210 already at Larry. So yeah, we're keeping 250. I think that's pretty fine. To obviously continue descending quite a lot. Let's just switch the seatbelt sign on. I haven't even gone for transition layer, but let's just err on the side of caution. And let's do the landing performance calculations. 23 left, weather, load meter, condition, accept, values, done. Check the cabin pressure again. Yep, that is alright. We're passing a cap right now. So, then let's grab the frequency, shall we? Because actually tuned it yet, I think. It is 124.950. 50. Transfer. So, this is the 8-disk info that I actually had my hands on. Oh god, it's getting rewritten faster than I can look at it. It's information mic. Cross runway operations maybe in fact, okay. I think he gave me a contact me when I'm already on the frequency. Arch 318, flight level 180.
Arch 318, Indy approach, radar contact. Indy altimeter 2951, expect the ILS 23 right.
Indianapolis altimeter 2951, expect ILS 23 right, Arch 318. So, right, we need to start descending again, but we also need to reprogram again because yes, he's given me a different runway once again. So arrival, runway, at least these are not too different, these two procedures here. Oh god, it's I think breaking itself completely now. Approach 23 right via Klang, I think it is. I think if my references are correct. Load. Yes, load. I think my flight plan has slightly balked itself. Okay, now it's fixed itself. Good, I had to just do a quick rewriting to SNKPT because it's me deleting half the flight plan again and reinserting it. So, okay, we have slight problem. I actually selected the wrong waypoint. Proc, Clang, Ryzen, load. Yes, load. So that fixed the this here. Well, check the charts again. Yeah, Ryzen here. Okay, Ryzen. We don't need these runways, we need this one. Here, verify, approach minima. Yep, that's all right still. So. So, now things will go very fast. Very soon. Yeah, Femgo is already a... Alright, the next waypoint is Barnaby, and we need to descend definitely for that one. Arch 318 requesting further descent.
Arch 318, descend and maintain 5,000.
Descend and maintain 5,000, Arch 318. Well, he's just giving a bulk clearing down. Yeah, maybe. VNAV just got disappeared as soon as I pressed the VLC button. When it very much shouldn't. Okay, there's the descent profile again. So we're obviously not really catching that much up right now to it. But we should be able to get down to our altitude clearance at some point in the near future. We can tune the tower frequency while we hit descending 120.9. That's noted here now. Suddenly, that's what my frequency that I'm currently on is. With this here already, let's do the landing delta again here. Show information.
Arch 318, cross racing at 5,000. That racing cleared ILS runway 23, left approach, or 23 right approach.
Cross Raisin at 5,000 feet, cleared ILS approach for, oh, what was the runway again? It was the right runway, in any case, 23 right, I think it was, Arch 318. I got my numbers right. Yeah, 23 right, yeah. Yeah, that's correct. So yeah, we got the correct runway. He nearly misspoke himself there. Numbers, but like, yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. It will in a moment capture the path here again. Continue down with VNAV. We have to also reduce speed in a moment, so because we have to hit speed targets here at Ryzen with 210, and then probably we want to decelerate more because we want to start preparing the aircraft for landing. So now it goes into path. This is before FEMGO here. Good. Now let's use this to roll the speed back. Well, continuing our descent here on profile. You're gonna continue. Yep, it's a re-engaged path. Good. Continuing descent here, and we're coming down on speed as required. So one speed, so we can start configuring the aircraft. Stage your flap out. With 4,000 pounds of fuel in the tank. Let's briefly check how many kilograms that is again. Fuel here, 1,800 kilograms. Final reserve with diversion fuel is in the table here 647. So plenty. I shot somewhere 1,000 kilograms more than we need. In any case.
Marks 318, just verify you're set up for 2-3 right.
Affirmative. I'm going currently towards Ryzen for 2-3 right. Arch 318.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm definitely set up for Ryzen. Yep. And then from there, ILS approach 2-3 right. Let me briefly go proc. Here, grab the frequency, put it active in nav1. Roll the speed a bit further back. So here it is, everything we will need. Let's get the ILS chart back up, 23 right. Right, reaching flight level here. Oh yeah, I'm starting to get why he's asking me if I'm tracking to the correct runway, because I'm basically in the middle of both of them. Although I'm more biased towards the right one, that's for sure. Approach mode. Okay, approach mode straight up doesn't want to arm again. Fun! Approaches, yeah. Yeah, Ryzen is even the approach fix, yeah. Although... Hello? Where are you going, aircraft? Okay, approach mode on. So let's switch to lock 1. Yep. Let's just yanked itself a bit back onto the localizer, but yeah, we're tracking on the localizer here. We're stable on the ILS here. Even if it looks like we're miles off to the left. So, let's configure the aircraft further. Come on. Usually it's this. is here for a reason. Roll back. Just not configuring the aircraft. Still a decent chunk out.
Arch 318, contact tower 120.9er. Good day.
Have a good night. Contacting tower on 120.9 Arch 318. Using the nav's just wrong way out. Arch 318 established ILS 23 right.
Arc 318, Indy Tower, good evening, winds 16017, gusting 24, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, Arch 318. I don't like how far we're to the right here. Let's roll the speed back, configure the aircraft. Landing out. Wait till it's locked so we don't have any really annoying... Oh, landing lights. Forgot those nearly. Now, last station flap out. And roll the approach speed down. Engine and roll up. Steer the aircraft a bit to the right here. So we land better left the runway here. Oh, I get now. Oh, I get it immediately. What the autopilot was doing here. We need to fly with a heck of a lot of side slip here. Oh. I need to decrease the rudder sensitivity. It sure as heck is sensitive as fuck. Because like as soon as I like half press it, it just goes womp. Throws my aircraft around. But yeah, a lot of crosswind here. Still stable on the... Okay, we're drifting sort of. Right now, come on. Back down. Yeah, sure. Okay, go away. Still high on profile here. But still within the stabilized approach criteria here. I'm letting the auto throttle work here to deal with. And the minima are low.
200.
Wait a minute, I forgot to swap the units over. We were flying too low here, the entire flight.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh god. Fucking hell, Jesus.
Tower, Diamond 62, ready to go, 23 right. Said November 964 Golf Bravo calling Indy Tower. 964 Golf Bravo, we are holding short Alpha, ready to go on 23 right. November 964 Golf Bravo, runway 23 right, line up and wait. Runway 23 right, line up and wait, 964 Golf Bravo. ARC 318, welcome to Indianapolis, safe parking.
One of the apron parking spots would also take the general aviation parking if that's somewhere. I haven't looked at the chart too much. I'll treat it out.
Alright, ARC 318 for general aviation parking, exit left, or exit right. Exit left or right. Contact ground 121.9.
Contact ground 121.9, Arch 318. And we've blown past the stop line by miles, but yeah. Yep, I forgot to change the altimeter. I'm the fucking dumbass. Yeah, we didn't get a minima call because we were way too low the entire time. Holy shit.
November 964 Golf Bravo, Indianapolis Tower, winds 16017, gusting 24. Fly runway heading, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff.
Offsets itself. Let's grab an taxi airport though.
318, Indianapolis ground.
Yep, Arch 318 now on your frequency. Hello.
Arch 318, Indianapolis ground. Hello, where are you looking for today, sir?
One of the general aviation parking spots, Arch 318.
Arch 318, taxi to parking via Verado, Sata Hotel. Hold short of runway 14 at Hotel.
Taxi via Bravo Hotel, hold short of the runway at oh wait, Papa's in between there. Via Bravo Papa Hotel and then hold short of runway 14 at Hotel Arch 318. Yeah, I forgot Papa in between here. So, yep, he's putting me up there. So we're gonna have a bit of a taxi journey.
Indy ground, November 737 Zulu Juliet has November, we're ready to taxi.
November 7 Zulu Juliet, Indianapolis. Hello. Runway 23 right. Taxi via Alpha, hold short of 14 Alpha.
So.
23 right via Alpha, hold short, runway 14 for 737 Zulu Juliet.
Oh, that's actually... Yeah, you notice how much that just set us downwards.
November 7 Zulu Juliet, cross runway 14 at Alpha.
Cross runway 14 at Alpha for 737 Zulu Juliet.
Oh yeah. I can reconfigure the aircraft here. Okay, we're taxiing. No, we weren't even taxiing that fast. We were only taxiing in about... Actually, no, it's not too bad, honestly. Well, yeah, my landings still suck ass. Yeah, we're taxiing here the entire way down. Then we can have Papa and then we can taxi across hotel. We can move the chart up a bit. Just have to taxi a lot. Let me zoom in here a bit so we may see a bit better what we're doing. But yeah, I only noticed I had a mistake that once I was just before touchdown, because I was like, huh, I mean, the ground is a bit too close for my liking. And then like, yes, the ground was a bit close. Didn't matter too much, no, it didn't. Oh, racing again. Slow down again a bit. We have to put quite a bit of left rudder in this crosswind is even when we're taxiing affecting us. Because the aircraft will always just steer to the right. Although, I mean, during the flight down we had the issue in the other direction.
Number 337 Juliet, I don't know why I keep saying Juliet. Juliet, Monitor Tower on 120.9er.
Over tower 120.9.
My aircraft not struggling to go up a hill again. Seems to be like some sort of pieces of like a runway or taxiway laying around here. That are marked with X's so that you can't use them. That's fun. I'm thinking I'm missing Papa here. Oh, no, it seems there is a... But I don't think it's a taxiway on my end. Whatever, this should be fine. There's a sign here for sure. Which should mark it as... Yeah, I think that's the hotel sign here. That is hotel, and hotel is very much taxiway. Alright, so there's a bit to taxi still. Shall we reach the runway here? We have 1st November here, and then the runway. Although the runway on this map here looks more like a taxiway. Which is a bit spooky. Also, I've just noticed, would I have even had a... Nah, I definitely... Oh, fuck. No, good. This is just November here. Right, this is just November. We're fine. And yeah, I'm pretty sure we had a runway on the other side. I saw it after all. So... yeah, there's the stop line. It's not too well marked here. Stop.
Mark. Cross-runway 14 at hotel. Continue to exit parking view
your quality was really broken up, but I copied that I'm allowed to cross runway 1432 and then taxi via mic. Okay. Via mic. At 318, could you confirm me the direction on mic?
Art 318. We. The GA ramps are your left or right, so that's your discretion. Or straight ahead, either way for you, sir.
Okay, there are G ramps on either end of the field here. I can go on my own discretion. I think I will go left and Arch 318 out.
Arc 318, no worries. Left on text parking. Left on Mike. Continue taxi and Mike. Parking, we'll see you at Greenland.
See you then, Arch 318. So we'll continue down Mike here. And then turn off at the end here onto these stands here. We're racing here again a bit much. Aircraft wants to put a bit much speed easily. You know, like the threshold of the runway. We're driving effectively underneath the approach path. Like many aircraft are coming in today. Yeah, I think here's my... Ah yeah, there's a line. There's a yellow line here. Follow the yellow line. Don't ask questions, follow the yellow line. The VGO ramp. So something got pressed here. Come on, aircraft move. Can I get a parking shot? Because we may just get here. Now we have only this airport diagram. Let me just park then in front of the building and hope that's good enough. Switch this off. Switch this off. Oh, well, no, we can't release the passengers yet because no external power, so we'll power the APU on. Then we can prepare to power down then the aircraft. Let's get some light in here. Flaps up. I'm good to securing the aircraft. Pulse idle, emergency brakes. So, APU should be running now. So, APU runs, then we can start shutting down the engines. So, APU is running. Standby battery to off. Turn the light. Standby power switch off. Engine run stop. We've done that. Exterior lights are off. Well, not actually. The fuel inlet cold warning.
Attention all stations. The Indianapolis ground is contact Indianapolis shower on 120.9. We'll see.
Good night. Arch 318 is also shutting down. Have a good night. I'm not gonna bother going over to the other frequency just to say good night, because, well, just winding down anyway. So, let's finish the shutdown. This done, how much fuel did we have in the end? You can shut the APU also down. We have here in the end perf weight 1,600 kilograms, when our expected end of leg weight here is supposed to be final reserve 6,647. So we are carrying quite literally in this case 1,000 kilogram extra. Right now, contingency fuel in this case was 400 kilograms. We didn't need to do any go-arounds. We didn't need to do anything. Like, we had a straight-in, really easy approach. 403 kilograms. Also, we were technically flying on maximum cruise. Not maximum cruise. We were cruising at max 0.82. Because the aircraft can't do actually max 0.83 as the flight plan is predicting here. In any case, however, still, we have arrived at the gate here with after how many hours in the air? Online 5 hours 23. And that's roughly, once we've started up and everything, 2019 nautical miles flown, and we're back on the ground here. Through the ramps here. And hey, now the Indianapolis controller is also online here, so that's fun. Yeah, no Chicago still. And NatTrack is also back offline. Oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. There's another B60 too. Whatever. Let's shut down fully for good. We've turned the last light off. Turn this off. Turn the floodlight off.
GPWS system failure.
And disconnect. So yeah, total flight time 4 hours 43. The predicted flight time according to the flight plan here, despite flying fast, a lot faster actually, 0.2 Mach faster than what I can actually do while redlining the aircraft. That expected here a flight time. Where's the flight time? Oh yeah, right, we can read it out from the last waypoint. Flight time here 4 hours 36. Although we did have a more straight-in approach procedure for our runway, that could have shaved some minutes off it. It was only about 15 minutes of pure flight time here. Again, no takeoff. Also, yeah, it counted most of the flight as day and then only partially as night. But I have more night ops than day ops still. Back to main menu. Yes, I want to continue back to main menu. Also, we need to disconnect from network. Probably cause actual havoc from teleporting out or something. Yes, we have landed North America again. And now we're all aircraft positioned here nicely. Let's check a bit for events. Here's the air bridge Rio de Janeiro. Well, this happens every Friday. And it's also ending in about 45 minutes, so till I set up my... There's obviously the Melbourne Grand Prix fly-in, which... that would be a bit funny. The Vanilla Island staff up, that's still something that's just vaguely interesting. Oh yeah! Yeah, right, that's why it's called Vanilla Island staff up, because this is... those are in the Madagascar region here. Yeah, FFME and FPIP. What aircraft are they flying right now? What is this? An A350-900 is flying out here, and I think he's having issues. I think that's a good summary of like having issues here in the approach into this airport. Fimb, what is the conditions here? Okay, that should not cause problems. There's a few clouds at... Okay, that's actually a bit of a problem, because there's a few clouds at 1,800 feet. That's not great for an approach in. That's not great for an approach in. He's been online for about 4 hours 11 as well. And he's departed African mainland, so he is starting to probably run low on fuel here at this rate. Right. I should probably just go to bed. Not ruin my sleep schedule completely. Not completely and utterly ruin my sleep schedule. Just get some rest. Get some eep. Because yeah, this is like... that's a lot of money. Like, let's be blunt about that one. A time accelerator costs fucking $10. Like, and routes cost 22 euros. Like no, okay, like this is justifiable, right? Like I can see this. I don't complain too much about this. This is a, I don't know, I guess a bit silly. Can see these aircraft are probably not particularly great quality. There's a Cap 4. Not any builds. This aircraft here is vaguely interesting. I've been very much thinking about purchasing this here. Right. Because, you know, good aircraft, like not expensive, it's relatively good. It fulfills my requirements. Let's see. There are definitely some silly shenanigans here. Yes, liveries. 230. It's still silly. But yeah. I don't know if it's because of Microsoft Store here, but like... Yeah... With PMDG aircraft. It's like, if all the 737 variants are included, then like, yeah, I get... But this seems to be just the 800. I don't know if... Okay, the others are listed here as well. Business jet based on this. No, there's a bunch of 800 variants, but like not the shorter variants. That's like... No. Like if I can have all the NG variants... Okay, that's interesting. The 800 here costs 76 euros. But the 900 costs less, and then the 600 costs even less. It's like, the fuck? Yeah. Whatever. Baby Boom. Look, that is a very fun name. Very fun. Oh, that's cute. That looks adorable. It's like a bunch of... I have a replacement that I'm using actually compared to that. The Unix expansion. Delivery of the I'm sure good no, because it's free. You don't complain about free content. Wait, this is a... This is a McDonald's truck class MD-11. Can you fly it, or can you just do a tour in it? Because, you know, this would be an MD-11. But I get looking at the cockpit here, I assume you cannot fly this thing. You can just look around the inside of it. It's a bit silly with... What is it? DC-3 enhanced. You don't have the DuckWorks model anymore. But yeah, I think specifically the DuckWorks mod says that it's not compatible with the enhanced. Probably. I mean, we can check. But yeah, right, because I struggled initially with getting the engines fired. And a DC3 for both. Does it work with the enhanced? Doesn't say, or doesn't. With any version of MFSF. Makes probably sense to get the enhanced briefly. Required disk space 10 gigabytes. Sorry, the DC3 should not take up this much space. Yeah, there's the 300 enhanced. Or that this is how they distribute some of the updates for some of the aircraft. It is definitely odd. Successfully purchased a free piece of content. Okay, it's still downloading stuff. I think we'll wrap up the stream at this point. We'll see another day how DC3 responds and everything. Just DC3 works compatibly correctly with the mod. I've turned installed it again. Conflicts. With the enhanced user free. Alright. Well, that's interesting. Because the headset blacks out when I'm not doing anything, but the windows still stay intact. That is interesting. Never seen that before. The game will stop rendering, but OVR2Kit does. Not OVR2Kit. WLX overlay still continues. Interesting. Ah. Whatever. Wrong thing. And what does this commit here? Change this thing here. Check the pipelines here that have run. Both stages here succeeded. Yeah, I would say this is good enough. Oh yeah, you can see the ETC coverage go online here for Melbourne. Right. Good night. Bye bye. It's been long enough.